the vegetables first anyway. Okay. Ginger. Okay. One, two, three, four, maybe this one. This one. Yo, what up, Kingpin? How are you? Welcome back. I can see you today. Sorry about that the other day. Yesterday. I don't really have a concept of time. So we're going to be making 2 chicken things today. I probably should have reheated my leftovers from yesterday because I still haven't eaten yet. So maybe we'll do that. We could make some fried chicken rice. That is an idea. I just don't know if this outlet's gonna affect the stream. I know microwaves do, but I don't know if it's like the outlets. Like if I power an appliance. So I guess we're gonna figure that out, right? Do I need a hair tie? I feel like I'm gonna need a hair tie. So what we're doing, oh, I need one more, sorry. So we're gonna make tinola, which is a Filipino chicken soup. We just call it tinola. And we're also going to make adobo. So adobo is like a very pretty regular, popular Filipino dish that people make. And we need to, so this is a chayote. It's some sort of squash. So we're gonna clean them up, cut them up, and this goes in the soup. They're really delicious. I like them. However, when you're cutting them up, they're a little slime-esque. I'm not gonna say mucousy. It's not quite like that, but it definitely gets slippery, and the texture kind of is a little uncomfortable. So I'm probably gonna be wearing a glove or gloves at some point, so just like FYI that might be happening, right? Just so you are like mentally prepared for that. So okay, so we're gonna set that aside. I'm gonna get some vinegar. Actually, you know what? We should just reheat some of the food from yesterday, so I'm not like too angry right now. So I feel like I'm gonna get really angry if I don't eat anything. I waited a little long to eat. So we're also going to put potatoes in our adobo because I feel like it. So there's like a gajillion different ways to make adobo, you know. There's really no real right or wrong way. Typically, the protein is chicken or pork. We are a chicken household. So it might be weird to try to do adobo with fish. So that might be a little weird. As far as like proteins go, it's typically a land animal, and it's typically cow or chicken. Okay, so just to put that out there. But I know there's like a Chinese dish that's very similar to adobo. The differences are there was star anise in it, and there were eggs. And I was like, oh my god, this shit's delicious. I was like, oh my god, this is like super amazing. I love it. But I don't typically like try to star anise this up because I just don't know how my mom's gonna react, you know what I mean? I don't want her to be mad about it. So, let's see. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. Oh, this is a cute little one. 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, so these are all pretty small potatoes. If I can swap them for even smaller ones, I will. This one looks really tiny. I tend to like to keep the skin on. Mom and my aunt are not into that, but they can figure it out. I believe in them, you know. There's like a tiny couple ones at the bottom. Okay, so we're gonna switch out 2 more. Another 2. And maybe for these 2. Okay. So maybe if we can find maybe 4 more smaller ones. Let's see if we can find 4 even smaller ones in this bag. They're looking kind of big. Okay. Okay. With those. And again, we're going to wash them in water and vinegar. That's how we wash the produce. So water. And with the potatoes, we're going to let them hang out for a while before we start scrubbing. So we're going to do like a couple rounds of scrubbing of the potatoes just to make sure, like, you know, all that dirt's off, you know. But more importantly, we need to deal with ginger and chayote right now. So chayote is that green thing I showed you earlier. We also have tons of dishes to do. And I should probably do something with my hair so I don't get, I'm gonna get annoyed, so. cool. We have a clip. All right. We have vinegar in there. And so I'm going to show y'all an easy-ish way to deal with ginger. So I don't know if you guys and ladies and non-binary friends use ginger for anything. Not everybody's into it, but ginger's good for you, and I can't remember why, but it is. So just trust me. Oh shit! Sorry. There. Okay, let's try that again. Like here, maybe, or should we make it lower? Oh yeah, maybe that's better. There we go. Okay, that's better. So ginger is a root. Okay, I already, let's go in the direction of the light, shall we? Sorry. Bam. Oh, look at that back camera. Back camera is so much nicer. You're gonna take a spoon and we're gonna take this skin off, and you're like, what? Why aren't you using a knife? If you use a knife, typically with ginger at least, you take off too much of the skin, right? You don't want to take like the actual ginger part. So it's a little difficult because of my tripod. Hold on. There we go. And you know, with a spoon, it's okay if you go towards you because you're not gonna like cut your finger off with a spoon or like slice a bunch of skin off with a spoon, right? I typically don't like having my knife go towards me because I feel like I'm really gonna hurt myself. So just to let y'all know, that's a strat. Don't have the knife go towards you when you're cutting or slicing or whatever you're doing, you know what I mean? Just as a safety thing for you. See, I scooped out a little bit because I was trying to go around a curve, so that was my bad. But as you can see, like it basically just takes off the skin. So you get more of the ginger, like you net more of the ginger instead of like cutting too deep into stuff, right? And we'll still like use a knife so we can go around the corner, like the curves. But for like the main part of the body of the root, we're gonna do this. Also, not really sure how much ginger mom wanted or if I should just use the whole fucking thing. I just pulled off 2 like nubbins. I figured like that would be the way to go. Okay. So might be a little not fun for arthritis, I imagine. But yeah, so I definitely smell the ginger, so I feel like, you know, we're getting there. So I feel like that's probably as good as we're gonna get before we start losing the battle. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to get this skin off the cutting board. And we're gonna go ahead and start slicing into the ginger so we can like get in those like crevices, right? And here, there we go. Now it's gonna be easier to get like these crevices. The skin isn't gonna hurt you, it's just unpleasant, you know, because a lot of the time when we make ginger tea and we just use actual ginger, not like a powder or whatever, we just put the whole nub in there in the pot of water, so it's just unpleasant to like eat. Like I wouldn't suggest eating ginger skin, like that's not cute, don't do it. But I don't think it's gonna like harm you. Don't take my word for it, but I'm pretty sure it's just unpleasant, you know? It's like chewing on paper, kinda. So I'm sure you don't like chewing on paper, you know? Pretty sure. So we're just gonna kind of cut these in little chunky bits, because I'm probably gonna eat some of these inside the soup. So I don't know, does Tinola? No, I don't think Tinola has onion. Yeah, we probably don't need onion for this. I usually do ginger in like matchsticks, especially if it's like for like massive prep or like we're just putting in the freezer. However, we're trying not to do that right now because hurricane, right? It's still hurricane season and we don't want to make too much or whatever. Hold on. Okay, just making sure, sorry. Just making sure. Yeah, I really like ginger though. It's delicious. It's good for you. You can make it into candy. I don't know how to do that, by the way, but I enjoy ginger candy. And I like how it looks, like golden like that. You know what I mean? I hope the this is enough. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. So not exactly uniform pieces. I'm just trying to make them similar in size, you know, ish. My mom said TINOLA has ginger, so that's why we're doing this ginger situation. I honestly wouldn't remember. I mostly know the chicken and the chayote, which is, you know, we're gonna work on the chayote next. If I think that this is an adequate amount of ginger, which at the moment, not sure. Not sure. Trying not to hurt myself. So okay. There we go. More skin off. Okay, we can cut this a little smaller. Okay, good, good, good. We got a bowl. So this is just one of the ingredients we're prepping, right? And I'm scooping it into the bowl with this side that does not cut, because I'm not trying to like weird up the fucking blade, because the blade's probably already a little fucked. Just a little bit. We'll try to deal with that. See, like that shouldn't. You probably need a sharpen, but I just don't want to do that right now because like we're in the middle of trying to prep stuff. Okay. So again, skin, to the best of my knowledge, doesn't hurt you, like the ginger skin. However, it's unpleasant, so it's not recommended. You're probably not going to want to chew on it. So just... Oh my god, please, but okay. So just FYI. Okay. Here we go. Yay! Almost there. That was almost not a straight line. Okay. Okay, I think that's like a pretty decent amount of ginger. Yes, there's some still skin there. It's fine. It's fine. But now we're gonna work on the chayote. So I'm gonna put you a little higher. Ugh, that did not feel good in my hand. Okay. Stop. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Okay, there. Okay, let me get some gloves. So like we did with the 2 soups before, we're making 2 dishes today. So I got meat. Mom wants me to make 2 things. So that's what we're gonna do. So this is chayote, and we're gonna try to not make anything wet. Good. This is chayote, so I have it soaking in vinegar and water. Even though we're going to be taking the skin off, I wanted to get it in some water because my logic is my knife is still slicing all the way through the thing. So I'd rather like get the skin clean and cut it off, you know what I mean? That way I don't feel like weird. Okay, and then what are we gonna put it in? We're gonna put in this one? Nope, nope. Maybe we'll put it in here. So I wanted to show you what we're working with so you like know what the fuck it is or what it looks like. So we're gonna cut them, we're gonna peel and cut one by one. It gets slippery, which is why we have the gloves. So the skin itself is like pretty textured, but again, like taking the skin off, like these are, you know, it's not like a square. They got curves, you know? They're voluptuous and shit. So like, it just takes a little while. So I typically like to keep skin on vegetables. This is not one of those vegetables you do that with. You skin this. You do not eat the skin. You just don't. I've never seen my mom eat the skin of this. This is, and so when I take off the skin, like it's already feeling very slippery, right? So have to be careful because I don't want to slice myself, right? Okay. I was like, did I still miss it? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put it back in the water until we deal with it again. I want to cut them all kind of at the same time. So again, just peeling. So I got 5 of these. And I'm putting the skin into our compost pile situation. Kind of like, typically you don't eat the skin of a persimmon. Like that's how I would go about this. Although I have heard of people actually eating the skin of a persimmon, which to me is like, holy crap, how can you even do that? Like, it is very unpleasant. Like, the skin of a persimmon is like not fun to eat for me anyway. I would definitely not recommend it to anyone. But when I heard that, I was very, very shocked. I was super shocked. Because, like, I've bitten to the skin of a persimmon before. And, you know, that was not a experience I wanted to repeat. So, I was just really surprised that someone was, like, okay with it. Oh, see? Went too fast. Almost hurt myself. Okay. So we got 2. Okay. It kind of smells, when I peel the skin, it kind of smells like a pear when I peel it. Does not feel like a pear. It's like it's a really weird, uncomfortable, kind of sticky, or I don't know, not really sticky, but it is slick. It just doesn't feel good. Like, lube feels good. This has like some sort of like a tacky kind of like pushback to it. Like not prickly. Man, it's hard to describe. It's slick yet abrasive. Like, it doesn't feel good. So it is a really interesting vegetable, right? Like, almost done with the peeling situation. We'll probably peel a little bit more just because we're gonna cut it in half, and then, you know, it'll be easier to get in some of those crevices, right? Oh my god, please just stay in this bucket. Okay. Ugh. Okay, now it's the last one. Okay. We're gonna keep the compost pile bag open, just because probably gonna need to do a little bit more peeling, just a little bit, right? Okay, so I'm gonna cut this in half so it exposes like this part, right? I'm gonna do my best to not hurt myself. Good job. Okay. So now I can get like the skin in the center. And then we're gonna get rid of this seed, because there's like a seed in here. Okay, so there's a cute little thing in there, right? We're not gonna eat that. I'm just gonna press. Well, the other side was cooperative. Okay, whatever. I guess we won't. Let me see, how do I want to do this? That looks good. Maybe I'm not supposed to have this white part. I have a feeling I'm not supposed to have the white part. So we're gonna get rid of it. These may or may not be too small of pieces, but I also prefer things being bite-sized. So hopefully people won't be too mad about that, seeing that everyone else in this house feels like shit. So, yo, Tita Mel. I was gonna say Tita Melly, sorry. What up, Tita Mello? Chayote! Hey, Bellinissima, hey! Yeah, Mom wanted me to make tinola, so we're gonna do that. Man, it's late! 6. Or maybe did you wake up? Did you wake up or did you stay up? Oh, I think this one's okay. How about you? Okay, you're okay. Okay. Okay, we'll do the same strat. So we'll cut out the white stuff after. Only cutting it because I feel like I'm not supposed to have it. So I don't want my mom to be mad at me. I don't want my mom to be mad at me. I don't really remember whitish parts, so that's why I'm just like, yeah, maybe we're not supposed to have that. Let's just fix that real quick. So, you know, because sometimes my mom just like, you know, she's picky. Not as picky as my aunt. My aunt's like super picky to the point where I think she's just doing it to be difficult. But like, I really don't remember, like, I think it's just green when you eat it in the soup. So let's just go ahead and get rid of the white part to be safe and to not have people upset at me later. Yeah, I think those are okay. Yay, 1 down. 4 more to go. Okay. So you're elevated, that's why like the shadow's coming this way, so sorry about that. I wasn't really intending for like some sort of dramatic shot of dealing with this. So you see, there's like a little, we're not eating her, him, her, it, seed. We're not eating the seed part. We're gonna try to get that skin that was, you know, in the butt, in the crack, you know. Yeah. This one is not as narrow, so. Okay. You look okay. Y'all look okay. Oh! Yeah, I'm sure that's fine. But yes. Yes. This is actually part of, probably like the favorite part of the soup. Because I actually really like this. I just don't like touching it. I don't like touching it, but I like really like this vegetable. So, you know what I mean? I've dealt with like slimier type of, it's not slimy, it's just like, it's slick, but like in a not good feeling way. I wish I, you know, had a better way of describing it, but it is like, it is definitely slippery, but in an unpleasant way. Like, not like lube. So, you know, it's definitely not like lube. So, just putting that out there. Okay. Cool. Oh, oh. Come on. There we go. Okay, so like here, there, Okay. Oh. Yeah. Just moving the ginger closer to chat. Here we go. I feel like my nose is like whistling or something. There we go. We have 3 more after this one. Okay, see it more on, yeah, like that. You get in there? Okay. Yeah, we're okay. Cool. So right in the butt crack, and slide down. So let's see if we can get some extra bits of the skin in the butt crack. Cooking stream, yo, what up, Deviation? Welcome back. Welcome back. Yes. It's gonna take a little bit of time because of prep and me gonna try to not hurt myself, but yes. So this is chayote. There's probably a couple different spellings. In America, I usually spelled it spelled with a CH. But Tita Mello did it with a S. Yo, Nutty, hello. I'm making tinola. You sleep okay? Did you get the light stick from the concert that you went to? Yeah, she spelled it like that. So I'm not used to seeing that in America. So I'll ask my mom about it. It could just be like an American thing or whatever. Or like an American Spanish thing. I mean, it's how it's spelt in Filipino. Yeah. I usually get chayote at like the Mexican grocery stores. You know, we have the same colonizer, but like, I guess things got spelt differently. Yeah. Same colonizer. So. I didn't know they were selling the light sticks. Oh. Were they not in like the merch area? Did you not, wait, did you go to the merch area after or no? Did you just go home? I figured you would try to get a light stick because like, I don't know, if I went to a concert, the main thing I'd try to get is the light stick, and if they didn't have a light stick, if they had a cute hoodie. I typically get hoodies at concerts. Most Filipino words are just simplified, modified Spanish, to be honest, but yeah. How are ya? Doing okay. My mom and my aunt are feeling not great. So mom asked me to make tinola and adobo, because we have some chicken. And she felt like it was kind of a lot of chicken. And I was like, maybe. So, oh no, Aniv? Okay, those are just emotes. Okay, that's fine. I was like, oh my god, what are you saying, Aniv? I'll scroll through chat just to make sure I didn't miss anything, but after I'm done dealing with the chayote, because like, you know, is it's a little slick. You know what I mean? But yes, it's nice to know that Oceana is awake right now. Oceana's super awake right now. I hope y'all slept a little bit. I don't even know what day it is today. Is it Tuesday? Wait. I don't know. I remember my experience with chayote. Oh yeah? Yeah, this is I'm trying to be careful so I don't like get impatient and then like hurt myself. So that's why this part of the stream is gonna take a while. It's Wednesday? So that means it might be Tuesday for me. Okay. Oh yeah, wait. Oh yeah, it is Tuesday, huh? Okay. Thank you. I forgot. Mom wanted to see the doctor on Monday. And that was yesterday, so today is Tuesday. Tuesday! 9:30, I went to sleep, but Mom needs to get driven somewhere. Oh! Hope everything's okay. Hopefully she's just buying plants. It's Wednesday for me here too, but then again, I'm in the Philippines. Yeah, I had to think about it. If it's Wednesday for you and Nutty, then that means it's probably Tuesday for me. Probably. But if it's 9:30 a.m. for you, then it is definitely Tuesday for me. Night. Oh shit, wrong way. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, I cut a little bit too much. That's fine. Okay. Ooh, we have a lot. I probably got too much chayote. I still got 2 more to go. I need another container though. Oh no. Okay, just another bowl. You should ask your mom to get you a little treat for driving her so early in the morning. Like maybe a glizzy or something. Oh, I named your farm in Stardew Glizzy, but I should have named it after a keyboard, I think. Or your metal band that you like. But I never remember the name of the metal band you like, so... I remember in home ec class, they taught us how to remove the white part. It was weird and never did it again. Oh, okay, so okay, good. I'm doing the right thing by taking out the white part. I was like, I don't remember this white part, so I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to remove it. Good job. Confirmation that I'm doing the right thing. Oh. Although this is probably not the best strat because it's a little time consuming, but you know, I'm sure it's fine. We're okay. There's this cool Japanese metal band I like. Oh, yeah? Besides baby metal? Here we go. Oh, here, ooh, big chunk. Although they're cool too. Yeah. I don't think I saw many shows when I was in Japan. Looking back, maybe I should have tried to go to like live music events when I was in Japan that one time, or 2 times, you know, to see what it was like. I wanted to go to Tokyo Disney, but like I didn't want to go by myself because I was scared. I was scared to go to, because like I'm a very tan Asian person. I just feel like Filipinos are seen a certain way in Japan based on what I've seen, so I don't want to be at an amusement park by myself. It's like electronic metal hybrid. Oh, okay, I need to rinse that one. Also, it's nice to see you in the cooking stream. But then again, I think this is probably a friendlier time slot for you to like lurk, right? So I think that's okay. Man, this is thick. Do they ever play in Australia, this metal band you like? Do Japanese bands tour in Australia? I think like it would be not bad, right? Like y'all are very close by to each other. Well, yeah, I've been up all night, but I'm just cramming. Oh, okay. You've been working very hard. I don't know if anyone's been telling you that you've been working hard, but you've been working really hard. So, good job, streamer. You're doing a good job. You're doing a very good job. Flo was here a couple weeks ago. I almost went, but then the household, had COVID. Oh no. Oh yeah, because you were holed up in your room. Like more than usual. You were holed up in your room more than usual. Some of my Filipino friends here, like their families are like having cases of pneumonia. Like in the summer. So like that's a thing that's happening right now. Also, in America, we have like issues with bird flu and like, it's like affecting dairy cows and like chickens. So like, I don't really think we should be eating eggs, but we have eggs, so. 3 more concerts? Oh yeah? Well, I just hope you're safe, because I don't want you getting COVID from a concert, you know? Or, like, what other things might be floating around in the audience. Oh my god, sorry. Do you remember NG Vibes? He did like drumming streams to K-pop. They sound familiar. Are they with a band? We have a friend that does drumming to songs named Marknificent, but he doesn't necessarily do K-pop per se, but he did a lot of, well, I haven't seen him stream in a really long time, so he must be doing a lot of reality stuff, but like, his streams would be like drumming to like the song on YouTube or whatever media form he can get the song, and then he'll drum to it. Oh. He is one of the Sydney streamers from a long time ago, but he doesn't stream anymore. I bumped into him. Haven't seen him in like 3 years. Oh, that's nice. Did y'all have a nice catch up? We're almost done with this portion of the stream. I promise. Also, it feels really cool that the Filipinos are in chat, because, like, I'm making Filipino food. You know? Like, you understand what I'm making. Let me see. I played so much Stardew this morning. So we do eventually need to eat something while all of this is cooking. I may or may not need to make rice at some point. So just FYI, we might be making rice later. Yay for rice cookers. Okay. No, 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 no. 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 Okay. 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 Yay! Okay. I'm gonna rinse off this cutting board. Oof. Okay, so that's done. I'm gonna rinse off this chicken. These potatoes gonna be okay? Let me do that. Let me put this off to the side for now. Okay, for now we're gonna shut the bag because now we're gonna be fucking with some raw chicken. So okay, then we're gonna rinse off these gloves. How much chayote did you chop up? 5. I got 5 of them. Because I thought 5 was a good number, but maybe it was too much. Maybe it was too much. Okay. I'm still gonna use this water because I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna add a little bit more vinegar to it. And then we'll split up the chicken too. There we go. Let's do this. I don't want any like chicken guts near any of that. And then, oh no, yeah, we'll keep the bag. Okay, cool. Good idea. It's only, okay. So it's semi-defrosted. Annoying. We're still gonna do it because I already started this process. Okay. Oh my god, what is up with this plastic? The fuck? Okay. Let's see how many pieces we got here. We got 2. We got 4. We got 6. Okay, so there's 8 pieces. They're still slightly frozen. I touched one side of the container, so I thought they were like not slightly frozen. So I'm gonna let these hang out in this water. This is just the water we used for the chayote. It's just water and vinegar and some, you know, some of the, it's not really slimy, but like, you know, the liquidiness from the chayote, you know? And we're going to take off the skin. We're not going to keep the skin on. I know skin is kind of like flavor, you know? But we're going to get rid of most of this skin. Because we definitely don't need it. I already had a lot of fried chicken skin yesterday, so I personally don't need to be eating a whole lot of chicken skin. But I don't think my mom wants like the skin either, so we're gonna make sure to get rid of most of it. So, okay, you still need to hang out a little bit. Okay, that's fine. So we're gonna have 4 pieces of chicken for the TINOLA, and then 4 pieces of chicken for the ADOBO, right? And it should be fine. I know it only, like 4 pieces of chicken. These are really abnormally big ass pieces of chicken. So I feel like it'll be an adequate amount of meat. You know? Alright. Yeah. I'm just gonna kind of rinse that off a little bit. I'm not gonna fight with that piece. That doesn't seem to want to come off. There we go. And I had the veggies and stuff to the side because I don't want to get like chicken juice in that direction, you know what I mean? So getting rid of the skin and like whatever fat I can try to get off. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not gonna fight with this one. Ugh. Okay, come on. Come on. There we go. There, yes, there. Okay. Let's kind of give you a little rub down. Try to get this off maybe. Yes, yes, thank you for coming off. Amazing, thank you. Bruh. 3. Ooh, okay. This is coming off kind of nicely. There we go. Four. Okay. And then these other ones are going to be for the other one. Let's just work on getting the skin off. My mom fries the chicken skin and makes it into chicharron. I don't like the skin on tinola either. Yeah, you know, sometimes I keep the skin on if like we're making adobo and like, so one way to do adobo is like kind of cooking the chicken in the pan a little bit before you know do the whole like put everything in the pot and just like let it hang out. So, like, that's one strat that one of my friends does. So for that, sometimes I like to keep the skin on, right? Like, if I'm doing that specifically. But I don't think my mom is really gonna be interested in, like, crisping it up. Like, maybe, but also probably not. Like, sometimes we do eat the chicken skin, like, crisp it up in the oven. I just don't know if she's in the mood for that, especially right now, because, like, she's not feeling good, you know? So, but we got chicharron. Like, we can have, like, a little merienda with chicharron. Like, the kind from, like, the store. So, I got vinegar. You know, we can have a little merienda. A little pre-break lunch dinner. Brunch dinner. Okay, this is starting to tear off the meat. We need to keep the meat on. There we go. There. Oh, nice. This is coming off very nicely. Thank you. Okay, backside. I could, like, wash the skin and, like, set it aside. You know? Like, that sounds like a pretty good idea just in case she does want the skin. You know, so we don't waste it. Oh! Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put this water down the sink, and then we're gonna do like another little rinse. Another little rinse. Okay, cool. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll keep these in this one. And then we need another container. And I'm gonna go ahead and rinse this chicken skin. Cool. I think that's good. All right. So let me take these gloves off. Ugh. All right. So all of that in here. Does not fit in the trash can. We're gonna put it in a trash thing that I started yesterday for vacuuming. I'll take that garbage bag out later. Okay. So one of these chicken things is gonna go back in the fridge. So I'm gonna use the smaller one. We're gonna put the smaller container in the fridge. And this one will be for the adobo. I just don't want it hanging out, you know, when it doesn't need to hang out right now. All right, so the way I'm about to make tinola might be a little, what the fuck are you doing? But I promise you, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'll try not to be super triggering. But I am basing this off of like how my friend makes his adobo. So what one of my friends likes to do is that he'll like cook the onions and the chicken and stuff in the pan before doing the whole soup process, right? There we go. So let's find 2 pots that are going to be adequate for this. So the adobo pot has to be bigger because we're also putting potatoes in there, which we will deal with the potatoes later. We're not doing that right now. We're not quite there yet. So I think we're going to use this one for the tinola. Maybe not. Maybe we still need something bigger. Okay. Yeah, that one. Right? a piece of garlic skin? Okay. You got this. Okay. Oh. These burners aren't going to be big enough for these pots. No, we're just going to have to make it work. I really want to put the adobo on that back burner though. Okay, well, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna hope for the best. So in this pot, what we're gonna do based on how my friend does his adobo is that we're gonna put the ginger in the pot first so the aromatics kind of come out. Is there any oil out already? Is there any oil out already? Yes, no, yes, no. Yes, no? No? Okay, we're gonna heat that up and then we're gonna let that kind of do its thing. Okay. So this pot's a little bit too big for the burner. That's okay. We're going to deal with it. It's fine. But once this pot gets a little bit on the warm side, then we'll go ahead and do that. I guess in the meantime, I'll put on some more gloves. And we're going to get some foil so we can fry up some skin. Or bake it in the oven. So I'm just getting some foil. I put some salt and pepper on the skin. We'll probably put some more on, like, in a bit. So this can, you know, be a little thing working in the background while we're doing this other stuff, right? a very set it and forget it kind of situation. Sort of, because it'll probably definitely be letting me know, either by smell or whatever, that it is working. So we'll start with those two first, because as you can see, the skins are really fucking big. Okay. I'm gonna preheat the oven. Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Okay. So I'm going to put that off to the side and wait for this oven to get warm. This should be warmish enough for me to go ahead and put the oil. So I'm just putting whatever oil right now. And this is some oil that we have. This is like safflower. Not sunflower, but I'm sure they're cousins or something. Alright, so let me move this around. So it's already looking slightly viscous. We're not quite as viscous as I'd like. And what I mean by viscous is like it moves really smooth around the pot without a whole lot of effort. Usually when like the oil's super hot, it'll just like move around like water, you know what I mean? So that's usually how I tell whether or not the oil's hot enough for me to start doing the things that I'm trying to do, you know? I don't want this cord getting wet. Okay, there. So not quite, but almost there. Maybe like another minute or so. I'm gonna probably keep going through gloves. I'm probably gonna need to buy gloves soon anyway. So like these gloves that we have are like pretty nice. So I think we got them when like the 99-cent store was like closing here in the States. It's like a chain of 99-cent stores, or like dollar stores, are really popular in America. You can find all sorts of things. Like house goods, and sometimes you can find snacks and drinks, and you know what I mean, just all sorts of cool stuff. So do we want to use a wood one? No, don't want to use that one either. We'll use this. So I'm just going to let that cook a little bit so the aromatics come out. We're trying to do this recipe off of common sense. I didn't actually look at a recipe. My mom just told me, like, put the spinach in last because we don't have those tiny little leaves. I don't know what they're called. Mom likes to use spinach when we don't have those. So that's what we're gonna do. Sometimes we do have those, but like we have to go to like a specific community garden to get those, so you know what I mean? Alright, oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, so I'm baking those skins at 350 degrees for 10 or 15 minutes, and we're going to see how that turns out. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, we good here? I mean, I smell the aromatics a little bit, but, you know. And the chicken is still like kind of pushing out water, so we're gonna just keep draining the liquid until we, you know, put the chicken inside the thing already. Lots of liquid still. Let's raise that heat up just a little bit. Cute. Cute. So I want to sear the chicken a little bit in the bottom of the pan before we turn this into, you know, a for real soup situation, right? The water and all that. So I'm going to put the ginger off to the sides of the pot. They were in the center just now. We're putting them off to the sides of the pot. Okay. I'll do 2 pieces at a time since they're like kind of big. So again, might not be the way most people make this. I'm just making adjustments because I kind of want to. And I remember my friend doing this with his adobo situation. It was pretty good. So I figured that can translate here, especially since we're using the same protein, right? Chicken. It's going to be cooking as a soup for a while after this, so this is just to get, you know, a little bit of it cooked a little bit, but it's going to be like cooking as a soup for a really long period of time. That's where most of the cookage is going to come through. Okay, cool. So we're gonna let that kind of work for a little bit, and then we're gonna add a fuck ton of water, let that get to a boil, and then we're gonna add the chayote, and then cook that forever. And then we're gonna fucking, after the chayote, when the chayote finally feels done, then we're gonna add the spinach. So we have like spinach in the fridge that's ready to go. And then that will be done. In the meantime, we can start working on the adobo. So let's see. I need to get some garlic, right, for adobo. Let me get rid of this moist situation. I'm gonna go ahead and like kind of sanitize this counter a little bit, because we did get some like raw chicken juice situation over here. chicken spot on here too. Okay, that skin is very much white, so we're gonna just keep at it like that. I'm gonna add the water now for this situation, and we'll raise up the temperature. Cover this and raise the heat a little bit. I'm gonna ask my mom how she wants me to go about the vinegar part of the adobo, because I typically don't do the vinegar part. mom's over here telling me she never put water in her adobo. I'm like, what are you talking about? Oh yeah, we're gonna put potatoes in there too. Okay. So... these pots are pretty big. It's like impossible to have two big pots on this tiny fucking stove, but whatever. Alright, so we're waiting for this to boil before we put the chayote in there. Alright. I haven't fucked with any garlic yet. So we're gonna be fucking with some garlic right now, because we need garlic for the adobo. So the adobo is gonna be garlic, soy sauce, peppercorns. I don't know if she wanted me to season this stuff with turmeric, just because we usually season our proteins in turmeric. But fuck it, why not? Actually, let's like do that for the skin too. Let's do some for you. You hang out like that. Okay, so peppercorns and oh my god, did we oh interesting. Okay. Where's the black pepper thing? No, we have one, right? It's weird. Oh, these are both the peppercorn things, but where's the ground pepper? That's cool. Where's my pepper grinder? Okay, now we're getting mad. Where's my fucking pepper grinder? Where's my fucking pepper grinder? Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna use splash of water, apparently. not easy right now. We're gonna change cutting boards too. So, we like garlic in this house, so we're gonna just get a bunch. Okay. And what are we gonna smash it with? What do we want to smash it? Oh! Oh, you're smelling real good. Okay. That first round of skin is smelling pretty good. Okay. Oh shit, you're smelling real good. Okay. Okay. So maybe the magic number was like 20 or 30 minutes or some shit. Okay. I'm gonna reopen the compost bag. So just like we did with the ginger, we're gonna do the same with the garlic. And we're gonna kind of cook it up in the bottom of the pan for aromatics. I would add the peppercorn, but I feel like that's gonna fuck some shit up and I should probably not do that. So we're not gonna do that based on my experience with like a hot stone and like pepper. That was a bad idea. So the way I usually make adobo, I used way more water. I'm just like, my mom used so little water. Like, I don't like when my mom makes adobo because the chicken's usually really fucking dry. So I always thought that was the vinegar. But maybe it was just a lot of different factors as to why my mom's adobo was always really fucking dry. So because, like, I didn't know the history, like, everybody uses vinegar in the adobo. Like, that's like, a very key point to the whole thing, you know? Like, I didn't know that. I was just like, oh, maybe it's the vinegar. Maybe that's why her shit's so dry. Oh my god, get off, please. Thank you. Ugh. Oh, this one's looking a little sus. Okay, we might need to chop off quite a bit off of you. There we go. All right. So let me warm up this pan a little bit. Yo, what up, Ranma? How are you? Hope you're doing good. I'll go ahead and like just kind of roughly like get this cut up. Oh wait, there we go. Okay, let me see. Not quite. So we're waiting for one pot to boil, and we're waiting for this one pot to heat up so I can put oil and we can start like kind of fucking with the garlic, because we're gonna do it this way versus like the usual kind of ish ways. And then we still need to get the soy sauce and stuff out. So let me just... So we have potatoes because I want to put potatoes in this adobo. That is also not like a super usual thing. It's usually just the meat. But I like to put potatoes in there sometimes. So I'm scrubbing them just to kind of make sure they don't have like a lot of residual kind of dirt going on, right? The potato part won't come for like a while, but I figured, you know, we can probably do a few scrubs while we wait for the pans to get to the temperatures I need them to get to, right? Also, the chicken skin isn't done yet. It smells kind of done, but I'm just gonna keep it in there for the allotted time that I put in there for the second round. So I'm guessing a total of like maybe 20-ish minutes is what we need if we're gonna do it at like 350 degrees Fahrenheit, by the way, for it to, you know, get that crisp skin. All right. I'm gonna throw this water out to the outside because I'm sure it's good for plants. We'll throw the water outside later, not quite yet. And then this will be like a second or third, like, scrub through. Yeah. So we'll put this off to the side. The first pot is still not boiling yet. When it boils, that's when we're gonna put the chayote in there. But this should be hot enough for me to put some oil in and we can start fucking with that garlic. So let me just do like this. You can watch safely from afar. I'm gonna put some oil in there. Oh yeah, super viscous. All right. Now before I put the garlic in, do some, do 1/4 of a cup of the vinegar. And then when we get some soy sauce, did it splatter on you? No, it didn't. Good, good, good. Some soy sauce. And I'm gonna get some brown sugar. I'm going to stir that around and taste it. Definitely probably need way more liquid than this because, like, we got a lot of fucking chicken that we're dealing with. Woo! I mean, it tastes good. Probably need a little bit more water. Okay, this might sound alarming when I put it in, so just... Oh, okay, you didn't sound alarming, good. Oh man, I thought it was gonna sound super alarming, sorry. Oh. So we're gonna get some... Oh, hold on. I'm gonna turn some fans on because I have a feeling something might go off. turned on basically every fan that's nearby. Okay. Okay, we're gonna add the chicken. Now the chicken's a little moist, so this might actually sound a little whatever, because oil and water are not friends. Just in case you didn't know that, water and oil are not friends. Don't play well together. I'm going to lower this temperature a little bit. So I added a little bit of turmeric and pepper to these chickens, but I didn't like rub them around. So I'm going to give a little rub right now before we put them in. And then I'm going to take out the excess water because we really don't want to hurt ourselves. And because the pieces are really big, we're going to do them 2 at a time. This stove kind of leans a certain way, so I'm adding a little bit more oil. Alright, cool. So those metal containers are done. Nice. The first round of chicken skins is done. So let me just rub these chicken skins around a little bit. This is the I'm gonna touch raw shit glove. We're going to add more of this salt and pepper situation. glove because we are going to make another round of this skin stuff. Okay, so let me just check these. Was there a hole? Okay. I'm going to flip this other, the last two. So, again, it's going to be cooking in the liquid for a while, okay? So, you know what I mean? But, wanted to do this first. We may have to add more liquid later, obviously, because, as you can see, it's not a lot of liquid, right? So I'm going to raise the temperature back up just a little bit. And then we're going to add the liquid. I'm going to add more. We're going to make some more. So it's soy sauce. Let's just go ahead and put this whole thing in. Okay. Soy sauce. Vinegar. Let me get some water. Brown sugar, then we'll get the water. Brown sugar. Oh yeah, bay leaves. Ugh, oh god. I can't believe I. Bay leaves, where are you? How many containers of you? Okay. There we go. Forgot about the bay leaves. Probably a little bit more water. That was vinegar, that last one. And we'll do another taste. Okay, so I'm going to add that too. And we're going to have that boil and stuff. And then after that, I'm going to add those potatoes. Let me just cover that up again. And the tinola has not quite come to a boil yet, but it looks like we're getting there because I'm seeing some scuzz. So in the meantime, let's put these away. And the oil, yeah, we don't need the oil anymore. We're gonna take out the skin from earlier and put it somewhere. Let's see. So those are the chicken skins from earlier. It's a little hard with the glare, but I'm gonna get some vinegar. We have some spiced vinegar. I'll pour some out. Have to buy soy sauce soon. So okay. So let's get a fork. Let me show you. This is the chicken skin from earlier. I'm sure it's like super fucking hot right now too. I'm trying not to hurt myself. We've been eating a lot of chicken skins over the past day, so definitely need to make sure to take my eye drops tonight. boiling now? Okay, I'll take the scuzz out for this one. Okay, so we took off some of the scuzz. I typically don't take scuzz out because, like, to me, scuzz is flavor, so, like, why? But I want to wait till we're, like, for real boiling. That was kind of just like a, I've got shit in my pot and I need you to take it out. Like, I'm not really boiling. I'm just, like, uncomfortable. Like, that's kind of what that scuzz told me. I want it to be, like, for real boiling. And not just because of, like, scuzz. And the other one... Quite yet. So I'm just going to raise that up a little bit. Alright, we're going to continue eating this crispy skin. Great juice. Can't stay, but wanted to say sup, and I hope you're doing well. Aw, it's nice to see you. I hope you're doing good too. Thanks for popping by. I'm just eating some chicken skins that I cooked up. That crunch sounded so good. It is pretty delicious. We're gonna make some more. We had 4 big pieces of chimkin. And as much as I don't want to eat the skin because it's not exactly good for my eyeballs, it kind of sounded like a good idea. Deviation was like, oh, have a good meal. Oh, thank you. Have a nice rest of your day. Alright, so the tinola pot looks like it's boiling again, but mostly because of scuzz. So we're just gonna like double check it. Okay, but now it feels like it's keeping that boil. So since it's keeping the boil, I feel like right now is probably a good time to put in the chayote. So we'll go ahead and do that. I'll take the lid off, yeah. Let's take the lid off. Oh, sorry. Sorry for the weird rotation situation. Okay, so we're gonna try to do this without hurting ourselves. Ugh. Damn it. Yum, time to cook, yes. And hopefully not, there we go, hurt ourselves. All right, so we're gonna bring this back to a boil. We're gonna have this cook for a while, because I don't know how long it's gonna take for the chayote to cook through, right? But because the pot is kind of full now, we're gonna try lowering the temperature just a little, so it doesn't like spill over and make me mad. And then if we look at the adobo pot, and I chose a tall pot because I plan on putting potatoes in here. We're boiling, so I'm gonna let this boil out a little bit more with the lid off. Because of the vinegar. So we're gonna let that boil just a little bit more. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna let that boil out a little bit more, and then I'll turn it over so the other side can cook like a little bit. We're gonna put you. What the fuck, bot? I know, right? 9 to 6 UK. Interesting. Okay, let me get a container for this fat. I'm gonna save this chicken fat, oil, whatever. Or try to. So we're gonna make another round of these chicken skins. here's some of that chicken fat. I forgot on mobile there's... I forgot not on mobile there's a hammer. Yeah. I was able to like block and report, but that's about it. So, you know, we'll see. So that's some chicken fat. Boiled fat, whatever. So I'm gonna take another skin and like put it in the oven, and we're gonna do the same thing maybe on like 20. So again, these were like really big pieces of chicken, so like they have really big pieces of skin. I'm gonna sprinkle some more of this salt and pepper. We already have some like turmeric on it. I think I'm gonna put something sweet, so maybe like clove. Chicken, so this could potentially take a while for at least that portion of today's cookery, right? So I'm gonna flip these pieces of chicken over. Sorry, there we go. Starting to look the correct shade of tan, right? But I should probably eat something more substantial than chicken skins. So let's go ahead and work on that. Let me put some clove in this too. I just mixed up these chicken skins a little bit more. We're gonna put them back in the fridge. ahead and eat one of our like little jelly snacks. So I got this from Japanese market. I am not sponsored, but it looks like really cute. So it's peach, millet jelly, reduced syrup, agar-agar, trehalose, citric acid, and sorbic acid, acesulfame, potassium, and flavor, whatever that means. All right. Almost there. This is kind of sort of child locked. Okay, let me put that chicken skin in. When this chicken skin comes back, it's gonna be beautiful and tan and delicious. So I've never had this before, so I don't know if I just like drink it out of the, okay, maybe. Let me get some scissors. Okay, maybe I was supposed to eat this in a bowl or like this? This is nice. I was probably supposed to be more elegant and eat that out of a bowl, but whatever. Oh, that's right. For the barkada in the Philippines, it might be like early lunchtime or late breakfast, right? Actually, I kind of want to face you for this chat. I want to like read your chat messages at the same time that I'm doing things. So let's just turn the camera this time. The front facing cam is just not as nice as the back cam. So, but this way I can see you at the same time. So, here's our little package. I actually just had a sandwich. Nice. Nice. I have like 3 other ones of this, but in like different fruit flavors. So the next time we'll eat it more elegantly or whatever. So also, I just found it out there's apparently another way to cook adobo. I didn't realize my mom didn't put that much water in it because I put a lot of water in mine. Instead of soy sauce, they use turmeric. Oh, we season our meat in turmeric. Huh. But instead of soy sauce? That's really interesting. So then it's like a really red or yellowish orange adobo, then I would assume. Not tried it yet, but it does sound interesting. Turmeric supposedly is good for like, is it like joint health or like, turmeric's good for you, and I keep on forgetting why. But my mom likes to put everything. Adobong dilaw. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna have to tell my mom. Because we already put like, what is it? Turmeric on our chicken usually. We didn't do it for the tinola today. Probably because I forgot and we made the tinola first. Or we started on the tinola first. But typically I remember for adobo, right? I didn't realize my mom enjoys adobong pusit. Like, we don't make that at home. But my mom likes to order it when we go to places. It's hard to cook pusit. I would imagine. I don't really know anything about cooking pusit, like, at all. I'm pretty sure you have to, like, soak them so, like, their ink comes out. Or at least that would make sense to me. That would make sense. That's right, Aniv. That's right. So, I wonder if cold... chicken wings is enjoyable. no! You guys, we didn't even eat our tofu from yesterday. We need to eat the tofu. We'll do that first. And if you overcook it, it gets all rubbery. Yeah, I imagine it's kind of a weird balancing act. Oh wait, we need a spoon. We made, is this hiyayako? So, it's tofu with soy sauce and green onion. And I was gonna eat it for brunch yesterday, but then Mom was like, the doctor wants to see me. And so we just stopped everything and went to see the doctor. So we're gonna eat this now because I forgot. So, but we did eat the first thing that we made yesterday. We made I forgot what the first thing that we made was, but we ate it because I used the same bowl. Yeah, so Mom was like, the doctor wants to see me, and I was like, okay. Because I was thinking, like, they haven't been feeling good. And my mom has, like, an autoimmune situation with, like, basically, like, her bronchial shit. And, so, like, COVID is, like, extra important to not get. And my aunt's been coughing, like, wildly coughing, like, worse than my mom usually does. My mom has, like, a pretty standard cough that you hear all the time. And so, to the point where, like, if I'm talking to her, I have to wait till, like, after she's done coughing to, like, continue my sentences. So, like, it takes a while to, like, tell her stuff. But my aunt's been having this wild-ass fucking cough. And so I wasn't sure if we would have to go to the emergency room because when I had COVID in October, and we all had COVID because we live in the same house, and you can only isolate so much in a tiny-ass house with 3 people in it. I coughed so hard, I vomited blood, so I had to go to the ER. And that's the ER bill that we're dealing with that I might mention every once in a while. Because the hospital is very slowly getting my money. I don't know how things are in the Philippines. I think you just have to pay a lump sum in cash. And y'all don't have credit or whatever. But over here, they'll let us just, like, pay in installments. Although, either way, it sucks. You know what I mean? So, I've been told by one of my cousins, like, they had to pay in cash, like, in full when they went to the hospital for their parents or whatever. So that's, like, that's what I'm going off of. So I don't know if that's just, like, a Manila thing or, like, maybe that was the hospital that they were at and they were, like, just shaking them down for money. I don't know. But I was like, fuck. I cannot imagine paying cash in full at the hospital for, like, anything. Like, I can't even imagine that. Like, there's no way I'd be able to do that. So, based on my wild coughing experience, I figured we would have to go to the hospital. But so far we haven't had an ER situation, an emergency room situation, so that's cool. You know, I'm glad, but my go bag is still packed just in case. Because, like, they got sick after the hurricane. And so I just redid my go bag. So, go bag's ready to go. Should they change their minds and they're like, let's go to the ER because I don't feel good or whatever. I don't know. So, I don't know Mom's test results yet. She hasn't said anything. She wanted to go to the ER on, like, Monday or Sunday or something. Today's Tuesday for me. We went to see the doctor yesterday. Maybe it was Sunday or Saturday that she said she wanted to go to the ER, but then she changed her mind the next morning. And I was like, okay. But now what are y'all gonna fucking eat? Because, like, you know, we're running out of stuff in the fridge for y'all to eat. So you know what I mean? Because she wanted me to do this TINOLA like a while ago, but then she was like, I want to go to the ER, and I was like, well, then I shouldn't defrost the meat. Anyway, because it was frozen. Because, like, it wasn't frozen. Then she put, like, the day I bought it, I purposely kept it in the fridge so, like, I could make it. And then she fucking put it in the freezer, and I was like, why the fuck did you do that? Like, I thought you fucking wanted me to make this shit. You know, like, why are you complicating things by doing unnecessary shit? Because I was supposed to make this a while ago, like, days ago. We're not trying to, like, hold a lot of food in the fridge at one time, but the fridge is full again. So, like, I'm mad about it. And I'm making all this food right now. And so the fridge is going to get fuller. And I'm going to be mad about it. So, it's just like this cycle of anger. Because I really don't want the food to be wasted. Is the main thing. Like, I'm making this food for you. You better fucking eat it. Like the soups I made the other day, like they weren't feeling good, so I figured that would be good because like red meat for like iron or whatever, and like miyokuk and mukuk are like more or less pretty healthy soups to have. So it's just like I made these for, like, I'm not eating those soups. Like, those are for my mom and my aunt. I love those soups, but I'm not eating them. Right? Because I'm not the one who feels like shit. So, whatever they have, if I have it, I don't know what the fuck it is. Because I thought it was COVID, but all these tests are coming back negative. So, if, let's say it is COVID, and for whatever reason these tests are coming back negative, that means these tests are probably not measured to, you know, see if there's like a new variant. Like, maybe it's not testing for the current variant. Like, I don't know how old or how long these tests have been on the shelf. You know what I mean? So, maybe these tests don't know the new shit, right? So, that is definitely one possibility. Because COVID can be asymptomatic. Like, let's say we all have COVID. Let's say we all have COVID and I'm asymptomatic. Right? Because that is definitely a scenario that could happen. What is it? Because my aunt's doctor was like, oh, it's some sort of virus, blah, 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 blah. And, like, suggested she take a supplement that has, like, D and vitamin C and quercetin and some other shit. To like stave off the virus or whatever, and like suggested to have some on hand for just in case another virus comes along, another mystery virus, which I feel like most viruses aren't going to be very mysterious. It's just another form of COVID, right? That's just how I feel about things, because COVID is still very much an issue. But now in the United States, we also have, like, bird flu situations with, like, farms in Colorado. We don't know where our fucking eggs are coming from or milk. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how strictly they're testing their animals and their, like, animal products. I don't know. Like, who knows? Like, what if it's up to them for the farmer to test out of pocket? You know what I mean? Like, what if it's on them to incur the monetary obligation of testing, right? Like, if it was on you when you were a farmer, would you be that thorough? I know a lot of people probably wouldn't. So, like, these are just things that I'm thinking about. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know who is fronting the monetary resources for these tests to check that our milk and our eggs and our cheese and all this other shit is like okay for consumption. So anyway, those are the things that we're dealing with right now. But the news isn't really talking about the bird flu situation. I'm getting that information from Instagram and Twitter, which are like decentralized news sources, right? So I can't trust mainstream news to tell me shit that's actually important. So so yeah, I don't know. But it's a good thing we got some plant-based cream. We got some plant-based butter right now in the fridge. I got some almond milk, milk, whatever, that I opened. So, like, I can, like, fuck with that, you know? But okay, I'm gonna test one of these pieces of chayote just to see, like, if it's cooked through. And then that'll be like my sign to put the spinach in there, and then that'll be done. Okay, this one feels a little firm still. But the color is good. It just feels a little firm. Bitch, you're hot. Oh, chicken's done. Chicken skin, anyway. Okay. Yes, I know. I know. Okay, I'm gonna let it hang in there for like residual heat. I feel like that's okay. Okay. Spinach time. So, because we don't have the other thing that's supposed to go in the, what is it? The tinola. We're gonna use spinach, because my mom likes to put spinach in the tinola. So, you have to wait till, like, everything else is cooked, and then you put the spinach in there last, and then you cut off the heat. Residual heat will cook everything. So, I'm just gonna take a couple handfuls. Three. And 4. Alright. Okay, so residual heat for the tinola. Oh my god, I didn't flip. Right, we're gonna let the residual heat just deal with that spinach we just put in. And then we've got the adobo still working over here. I flipped it twice, so I'll just flip it again. Just to make sure, like, everything gets, like, cooked nicely. You know what I'm saying? Where's the... There we go. Slotted spoon. Hold on, please turn. There we go. I guess we can lower that temperature. So right rear, let's lower that. Right. So now that I've learned about this water situation with my mom and the adobo, I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do these potatoes. Maybe I'll just boil them in like a separate pot of water, I guess. I hate that I'd have to use like another container for stuff, you know? But it's like, I really want to boil these fucking potatoes. I really want to fucking boil these potatoes. So, let's see. So this will fit on the back burner. There we go. Cool. So left ear, we're gonna turn that one on. Cool. Tinola looks pretty good. I will give one stir. And we will have some of this tinola, mostly because I want the vegetables. Mostly because I want the vegetables. I typically enjoy chicken broth probably more than like I like chicken. It is definitely maybe my animal protein of choice. But I do tend to prefer like just the soup, like the broth. Okay. A little rinse. And then we're going to pour out some of this soup. Mostly getting the squashy bits. Ta-da! I chose to not get any of the chicken. They can have the chicken, it's fine. If I break off a piece, then I break off a piece, but for the most part they can just have the chicken. I'm gonna see if I can just break off a little piece off one of these big pieces, because like this chicken's huge, man. Let me get a fork. Just double check everything. So I'm like trying to break it apart. It's not falling off the bone, so that's why I'm like double checking. I like my chicken falling off the bone. So, but everything looks cooked. That was one piece. I'm gonna check all the pieces just to double check. Okay, this one's breaking apart a little bit easier than the other one. Yeah. That's okay. We're okay. Just checking the meat. Everything looks cooked. Let me just check the other piece. That's 3 out of 4. So we still have one more to... There we go. There we go. Yeah, we're looking good. We're looking cooked. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm taking a little bit of this chicken. Okay. Let me blow my nose. cover this up again because just in case. There we go. And I'll cover up the adobo again and let it simmer some more while we enjoy some chimkin. Still got some fat on it. Boop. Sorry. The ginger is definitely coming through on the chicken, so you definitely taste it, which is good. Also, chat, even though I'm doing it, don't rub your eyes. Don't do it. Boop. Okay, that's it. That is an adequate amount of softness for me. I don't like these being firm. Or like super firm, you know? Like it's never gonna be mushy because they keep their shape pretty well. And spinach. So I felt I put an adequate enough amount of ginger. I probably could have put more, so the ginger flavor could be a little bit more pronounced. But we did a good job. We did a good job of guesstimating how much ginger to put in the tinola, because I've never had to make the tinola before, or if I have, I just assembled it. Like my mom did all the prep work and I just like managed the steps. So like this isn't bad. This isn't bad. Who's sounding angry? Which one of you is sounding angry? Okay, you sound like you were angry, but you're not actually angry because you're not boiling. Yeah, I don't know why you're doing that. I don't know why you're sounding like you're like fussing and shit, but am I supposed to shake you? Shake before serving. Not sponsored, but this is really delicious. This Philippine brand mango juice. Metro Cebu. Okay, that's fine. There's this brand of like popsicle that I've been seeing since like I was helping my mom move my aunt out of New Jersey. Like Helados Mexico or whatever. That company is fucking in Canada. And they like do payaterias or like the little popsicles and shit. I'm like, excuse you? The fuck are you doing? And like sometimes I see them here and I'm like, why the fuck are our stores selling this shit? Why is Canada trying to like do shit with this? I'm just like, that's so weird. But I just thought it was the most weird, interesting, like, is this some like colonizer shit? Like they're trying to like move in on some shit that isn't theirs just for the sake of like making some bucks. Like, I feel like the next thing that's gonna be like that is natto. Once the colonizers figure out a way to like market that shit and like get a huge cut of that, they're gonna fucking like fuck with natto. And it's gonna make me mad. So like, what's his face? Momofuku guy and his like chili crisp tirade. It's like, why are you being a colonizer, bro? Like, the Asian people can't trust you anymore. So now I just know him as Momofuku guy. But if you're looking for chili crisps or chili crunch from Asian American people that made some, because there's a lot of different Asian American companies that made their own version of like a chili crisp, which is very, like, you can always see chili crisp at the grocery stores, at the Asian grocery stores. There's lots of different brands that have like their own like chili crisp / chili crunch, but Momofuku guy was trying to like strong arm people who were using the words chili crunch. He was trying to like trademark the words chili crunch and like do lawsuits on all these like small mom and pop companies that are, you know, also trying to deal with surviving COVID, right? Trying to survive capitalism during COVID, because COVID definitely affected all of them, right? And so Momofuku guy, he used to be a cool guy. I don't know what happened to him. But yeah, there's one company in particular,
Mien? No. I'll know when I see the branding because visually I always remember it. They have Instagram ads every once in a while, but in addition to Chili Crisp, they also did like I think their first thing that they were doing was like soup dumplings that you can get from like the freezer section. So like that was their thing, and then they also did the Chili Crisp or the Chili Crunch, and like that whole thing. Like they're not the only company. There's like 3 or 4 Asian companies, Asian American owned companies that had Chili Crunch that Momofuku guy was like trying to strong arm or whatever. And like the Asian food community more or less is like, it's like a small town. Kind of like sometimes sometimes content creators refer to the internet as like a small town. Right? And also like it's the internet. Things kind of live forever, right? Like it just does. And so, because I remember when I started hearing about, like, the Momofuku stuff, I was like, what? That's so fucking weird. Like, why is he trying to trademark? Because, like, Chili Crisp is, like, Chili Crisp has been around for forever, right? This Chili Crunch is just, like, another word for it, but we all know it's Chili Crisp. You know? We're not mad at other people, like, making their own Chili Crisp or whatever, but like kind of mad at some guy trying to lawsuit and trying to like trademark the word so other people can't use those words without him getting a cut. You know? That's pretty fucky. Okay, let me check this adobo. Okay, I think this adobo is done. I'm just gonna let it hang out. I think we did it correctly. I think it's cooked out for quite a while. We've been in the kitchen for like 3.5 hours. Has to be done by now. Has to be done. Now we're just gonna focus on the potatoes. I don't know if I'm gonna necessarily adobo the potatoes, because I just feel like that's so much soy sauce, and also I don't know if I just used up all the soy sauce. You know, that's part of the problem. Oh wait, no, we have some. Okay, we have soy sauce. We have soy sauce. That is no longer a problem. But yeah. But I'm also feeling a little tired, and I feel like I should probably raid. Let me get this chicken skin out, and we'll snack on the chicken skin. And then we'll find a raid target. Ooh! Sorry. Now I'm gonna turn you around so the nice camera can look at the chicken skin, because the front facing camera is just not as nice. Ta-da! The second piece of skin. We did it for 20 minutes. The edges looked a little pale still, so I just residual heated it. And then left it in there, and look, it looks so nice, right? So we'll go ahead and eat a little bit of this stew with the spicy vinegar, the suka, right? I was considering just like making, like having vinegar, right? Not like having a separate vinegar, but just like
adding peppers to like plain vinegar, right? And then I was like, no, I just want to have my own like separate thing. Like I don't want to keep on having to mix, right? And then I saw this and I was like, oh, okay. I wish this came in a smaller bottle, because I've seen smaller bottles of vinegar, like spicy vinegar. So I was confused why I couldn't see one. But I was like, well, this isn't a Filipino store, so like maybe that's it or whatever. I didn't look in the right direction. Like if I looked up or down, like I would have seen it. I would have seen the smaller bottles. Oh, it kind of looks like a chicken or a robin. Here, I'll show you. Like there's its head and its beak and its eyeball and its little legs. Kind of like looks like a bird. Cute. Cute. So you're gonna look even cuter in my stomach. All right. Okay, so we'll snack on this one, and then I think we'll call it a night. It's just been a lot of driving and stuff. Yesterday was a lot of driving. You know, because like after I took my mom, because we saw the doctor, and then the doctor referred her to get imaging done, which is like x-rays. And they suggested that she get x-rays. So we went from one doctor's office to the hospital, and luckily the whole like procedural thing of like doing the documentation, like to verify like the visit is legit or whatever and covered by insurance, which is the super important part. And then like her like actually getting the thing done and whatever, like, you know, that was actually not that bad. It didn't take that long. But I mean, it coulda, right? But like the whole day was still kind of long. Because we left, I didn't even really eat lunch. Like, I think we left around 12-ish something, because that's the last time I looked at a clock. And then we got home around like 5-ish. So I like barely ate anything yesterday. And then I heard, so Seffi was streaming, and Carl is someone in his chat. Carl was like, there's free Baja Blast today. And I was like, I still haven't had a Baja Blast, right? Because I was thinking about doing that for like my subathon, is like first ever Baja Blast will be like however many whatever sub goal. But like that didn't happen. So I was like, I still haven't had a Baja Blast. So the thing is, yesterday it was like the 20th anniversary of Baja Blast. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I went down a rabbit hole. I was like, what else is free today? And apparently it was Wing Day yesterday. So like a couple places has like deals, like if you buy this, you get this free, or if you get this, then you get a discount, or there's an overall discount if you order from this place, blah, blah, blah. But Whataburger had buy one, get one for their wings. So their wings are boneless, so they're like little nuggies. I love that because that's less touching of the food for me, right? That means I can eat it with a fork. And then Popeyes was doing this thing, like if you get an order of their wing, their 6-piece wings, you'll get another order for $1. So you buy one order of wings for $5.99, and then you get the other one for $1. And I was like, yes, that's a way better deal than you buy one thing and then you get 6 wings free. No, I want this. This sounds good to me, right? Because at other wing places, like 6 pieces of wings is like more than $5.99. So, you know, I was like, okay. So that's what we did. So we went to Popeyes because it was closest. Then we went to Taco Bell. Then we went to Whataburger. Then we came home, and then we started doing the mukbang. So like yesterday was just really long.
From like the first stream, driving mom to a doctor, then the hospital, coming back, trying to figure out my life because I wanted to do all these things, doing all the things, and then coming home and doing a mukbang. And dishes, because there were dishes I needed to do. So like this morning I was really tired. So it's not as spicy, like it doesn't feel as spicy, but also my nose is about to run, so maybe it is. But yeah, we made tinola, and we ate a little bit of it with chimkin, and we made some chicken adobo, which is now like just chilling. And we're about to boil some potatoes for the adobo, but we're not gonna make them adobo potatoes. I think I'm just gonna boil them. And if they want to eat them with them, they can. I'm just probably gonna eat the potatoes by themselves, whatever. But yeah, I still have a lot of dishes to wash from like when they were eating earlier. So again, chat, don't rub your eyes. I know I'm doing it. Don't do it. It's not good for you. But yeah, it's just been, the days have been long and the days are so hot. Oh my god, it's just been hard. It's just been hard. So, and also like, sometimes I have heat flashes. Like, typically you get heat flashes around a certain age range, but I do have coworkers that like got heat flashes in their 20s, which I don't know how that works. She also had like really nasty heartburn. So I was like, man. But yeah, like, it's hot outside, but sometimes I also have hot flashes, so then I'm like extra hot. But then my mom likes it cold inside the house, like super cold, and then if I'm not having a hot flash and I'm just like my normal body temperature or whatever, I'm freezing indoors. So I'm either really, really hot or really fucking cold. And then in the kitchen, it gets really, 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 really hot because the stove. So it's pretty insufferable in here too in the summer. Winter, okay. Summer, not so great. So like typically my mom doesn't even like cooking during the day. She'll do it like super fucking early in the morning. And then I just cook whenever the fuck I feel like it. So it doesn't really matter. But I would prefer only cooking at night, because it does get really uncomfortably hot midday in here. So I really wouldn't want to cook during lunch, you know? Or during what most people would consider lunch. So like noonish. Somewhere between 11 and 4. I don't want to be cooking in the kitchen, but sometimes I am. Ugh, that's so good. You're sounding angry, but you're not actually boiling yet, bro. I need you to, like, rolling boil. Okay. But I'll have to wait for all this stuff to cool a little bit before I put in the fridge too. So like there's also that. So I'm still probably gonna be awake and kind of like halfway in and out of streams. But yes. So before we go, And by that I mean before I leave this screen and put you in a weird rotation on accident because I'm using Twitch mobile right now. It's a great day to not stand genocide. And there are a lot of different ways you can show your support for Palestine, Sudan, Congo, Tigray, Uyghurs. By not supporting the companies and people that are funding their harm. I.e., for Sudan and Congo, especially Congo, you don't need a new phone. You don't need a new laptop. You don't need a new device, right? Like, you can probably find a used version of what you're looking for, or a refurbished version of it, right? Dyson has a refurbished website, or a refurbished section of their website. Apple has a refurb section of their website. You know, you can always buy like a refurbished, like, for example, like iPad or something like that. You can always like get something, you know what I mean? It doesn't necessarily have to be a new version of the device. On Amazon, a lot of times you can find like, do you want to get a used one, right? Think Newegg, you can find used stuff, I think, don't quote me on it. But you know what I mean? You don't need a new device. The big companies are mining, using Congolese labor to mine cobalt and coltan, things that are in our devices, and people are in not great working environments, and people are also being assaulted. Okay? So I don't think me having a phone or a laptop is worth the harm it brings to another person. You know what I mean? Another example, AliExpress and Temu have been tied to the Uyghur genocide, harm to Uyghurs, Uyghur people. If you do a little search on Uyghurs and violence, there's like re-education situations, there's forced labor, etc. So that's another thing. So, oh, I'm sorry, Shein. Sorry, my bad. Shein and Temu. So I'm not gonna be buying stuff from Temu anymore. I was. But now those skits are making a little bit more sense, because I would see stuff about like satire and stuff regarding what's happening with Uyghurs, and I wasn't really getting some of the references, but I guess it's making a little bit more sense now. So, you know what I mean? And for Palestine, there are websites where you can look to see who not to financially support with your dollars, right? You don't have to support big companies selling coffee. You can support local people who serve coffee, probably get better coffee at a better price point, and also not support genocide, right? There are fast food places that you probably shouldn't support because their money is also funding the genocide. You can get burgers from local chains and local people making burgers that probably have no ties to genocide. Soda products. Some companies are tied to the genocide. You could buy the other company's products, right? So these are just things to think about. Like, you're still gonna buy skincare, you're still gonna buy soda, you're still gonna buy hamburgers, you're still gonna buy coffee. I'm not telling you not to buy those things. I'm asking you to consider other people to support with your money besides the people that are funding the genocide. You can get coffee from a bunch of different places. It doesn't have to be that place with the green and white logo. You can get burgers from a bunch of different places. It doesn't have to be that place with the 2 arches. You know what I mean? Like, you can support other people. And in doing so, reduce the harm to some degree to the people who are being harmed. Because companies respond to people not buying their product. They're like, oh my god, I'm getting less money. I need to fucking change something. That is the only way to change some companies. Because they don't care that all these people have been murdered. Or else they would have done something. They would have changed. But these people being murdered, being bombed, being dismembered, being put in like open graves, in body bags. If these companies aren't moved by that, they're not going to be very moved unless your money starts talking. So, you're still going to spend that money. Just consider spending it somewhere else and supporting someone who's not supporting murder. You know what I mean? So yeah. So there's that. And if you're new, if you were lurking, if you're whatever, I suggest reading through my about section and then figuring out if you want to be here or not. Because usually that's how people figure out they don't want to be here. If certain people or certain professions are at the butt of a joke, then I don't think you want to be here. Because I don't think that's going to be funny. You know what I mean? Like, laughing at somebody trying to survive capitalism in like any way, shape, or form, or not thinking about why things are seen as funny when they really aren't, or seeing how some things can hurt marginalized groups, even though you grew up thinking it was funny, it's probably not funny. Right? So like, stuff like that. Usually people figure out they don't want to be here. And that's fine. Because I want the people who figure they want to be here to feel like this is a safe place to be. Where their existence isn't going to be ridiculed or laughed at or like dismissed or like shat on. You know what I mean? Like, that's the kind of place I want to have this be. I'm not like the other Asian girl streamers, and I'm not trying to be. Because that is too much mental stress for me to keep on dealing with weird guys in my DMs all the time. Like, that's what we did at the beginning of me being on Twitch. We're not dealing with that on like a daily, weekly basis anymore. Okay? And now it's like a monthly basis, but even that's annoying. Like, I shouldn't have to deal with that. So, there's a reason why I look the way I do on screen. There's a reason why I don't wear makeup. Okay, I very purposely never wear makeup on stream. Okay, I dress comfortably. It's fucking Texas and it's fucking hot. I don't fucking care. You know what I mean? But also, regardless of how people are dressed, they should be treated with decency and respect. So even if somebody has like a thong up their asshole flossing their cheeks, they still deserve respect. They don't deserve to be treated like less of a human being because they're dressed a certain way. Period. That is how we're rolling in this chat room. Okay? So like, yes, people are sexy, but you don't treat them like less of a person or like a second-class citizen or laugh at them when they're just trying to survive capitalism. Okay, like, that's not okay here. So anyway, like, oh, okay, we'll give an example. You know, at one point, Amaranth was being abused by her partner, or there was something going on, and it was not okay. And people were, like, the people around her were gaslighting her. Someone was asking, like, did you take your pills? As if, like, this situation is either not happening, or she was making a bigger deal out of it than it actually was. No, like, Amaranth was being harmed, and she didn't need to be gaslit. Amaranth makes a very specific type of content on Twitch and off of Twitch, but that doesn't mean she deserves to be harmed. Okay? Like, you can be sexy. That doesn't mean you deserve harm or violence or people stalking you or people being weird in your fucking DMs. Like, you deserve respect regardless of the content you're making and how you're fucking dressed. Okay? We don't coddle incel white savior shit up in here. Okay? So that should be covered in my about section. But yes, don't stand genocide. Give money to people that are helping people and not harming people. If you can, give it money directly to people who are asking for money, regardless of the situation, because even if it's a well-meaning organization and they don't have a lot of overhead, there's still overhead. It is better to give money directly to somebody who needs it versus filtering it through an organization. It just is. Okay? And even though I do fundraisers through Twitch every once in a while for communities, at the end of the day, it's always better to give directly to someone who needs it, who's asking you for it, who needs help with their rent or feeding their kids or getting their meds. You know what I mean? Or surviving a fucking genocide. You know what I mean? It's always better to give directly to somebody. Of course, vet them and, like, look around, whatever. But, like, it is always better to give directly to somebody who needs it and who's asking. Alright, I think I covered everything. Cool. Okay, so let me find someone to raid. Let me show you the food we made before we go. So we made chicken skin in the oven with the chicken that we had for the tinola. And the adobo. And now I am boiling water so we can cook these potatoes because I want potatoes with the adobo. But, like, I didn't realize how little water my mom used for adobo. So the whole way I learned how to make adobo just seems like a lie. I'm so confused right now. But yeah, we did an adjusted version of everything today based on how my friend makes adobo because I like it the way he does it. But I'm gonna find someone to raid. Oh shit, hunger service is on. Okay, hunger service looks like an option. Wait, what time is it? It's almost 10 here, so it's almost 8 there. Ooh. Wow, Chuck's on? That seems really early. Okay, I'm kind of in the mood to raid a Filipino. Plus, I never really get to raid hunger service, so we're gonna go ahead and raid the hunger service. I think you're gonna really like them. They're super cool. They're also Filipino. Yo, what up, Mojo? Till next time, yes! Oh, get rewards by purchasing or gifting subscriptions to Bellinissima's channel? What? Twitch drop? What do you mean? Drops for the community, support with subscriptions, and something the rewards? I didn't even know this was a thing. That's weird. Been here the whole time? Aw, thanks for lurking, Mojo. I appreciate it. Sorry for the weird angle. Mojo Deviation, Tita Mello, Nutty, Seffi, Grape Drinks, Ranma. Thank you so much for being here.
Especially, like, since some of you actually knew what I was making because you're Filipino. But I'll see y'all next time. Drink water. Be sure to have a bowel movement. Bye! Oh, did it do it? Did it do it? Oh, fuck. Did it do it? Did it do it? Oh, okay, hold on.